Welcome to Grand Style Dog Grooming in Tampa, Florida. Watch as our dog groomers give dog haircuts, perform dog nail trimming, dog bathing, and brush dogs' teeth in our pet spa. Hang out with us as we work, join the chat, and watch as we groom dogs all day. Hey guys, we're here with Gabby. She is a senior Habanese and she's getting a bath today because she got under the basting of the turkey and got all greasy. So it's not her normal bath day, but her mom's like, I tried to get it out and it won't come out. So we're gonna see if we can get that greasy stuff out of her ear. Come here, Gabby. That's a good girl. And I know exactly what Gabby is saying. Right, Gabby? Yep, that's what Gabby's saying, all right. She's like, I want to speak to the manager. All right, Miss Gabby, we're going to put her in the tub now. So what I'm going to do to try to get the greasiness out is apply conditioner over the grease without putting water on first. Just going to work that in really good. I know it. It's a rough life being a Gabby girl. She also gets her face greasy, just normally. So I'm just gonna apply some of this to her mustache as well. See if that can help me get her face a little cleaner today. Because I've been noticing it's coming out frumpy lately. Can't be frumpy for the holidays, Gabby. No, you have to be beautiful. Yes. Christmas parties and be all fancy. Ain't got no time for no frumpy mustaches on a girl. No. No frumpy mustaches and no greasy ears. Right? Before I wash her like normal, I'm just going to take a little bit of the shampoo and add it to that. It's a little different than I normally do it, but the greasiness is pretty heavy. So, I know it's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Come here. Just too early in the morning for all this, isn't it? I know it. I know. Alright, now I'm going to rinse it and wash and condition her like normal. Hopefully that did the trick. Poor Gabby. Poor Gabby. You're all right, baby. Don't worry, the water's warm. Nice and comfortable. I know it. That's what you get for hanging out underfoot in the kitchen. That's what happens. I bet you're right there to catch every little dropping, aren't you? Yeah. That's what my dogs do. They're like, oh, she's got to spill something. Huh. I know. You're a good baby.
Behaves your little selves. You gotta behave your little self. Yeah. Oh, I know. Just terrible. Alright, it's time to brush your teeth. You like getting your teeth brushed. Yes, you do. I know. Come on. Ready? Alright, here we go. Such a good girl. See? You like this part. Yes, you do. Seems like all the doggies like this part. Gotta get ready for the mistletoe. Gotta give lots of kisses at the Christmas parties. Yeah. I know it, baby. I know it. Good girl. I'll let you speak to the manager after the service is over. Not in the middle of it. We have a schedule. Yeah. We have a schedule, Gabby. Can't be talking to the manager every 5 minutes. No, you can't. Goodness gracious. Here, shake off. I'll be back. Squeaky shoes. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Come on, let's go get dry. Did you get all dried off on the towels in there for me? That was nice. Yes, it was. Alrighty. Let's get you dry, Miss Gabby Gabby. not mean to have music on there. I'm sorry about that. All right, Gabby. Behave.
it looked like the degreasing method worked. I was hoping it would, since that's the main reason she came in for grooming. I know. You're a good girl. No more turkey basting in the ears. Right? Right. Let's get you pretty for pictures. Get this hair out of your eyes and out of your mustache here. Because your mom likes to take pictures of you. Yes, she does. And we want your face to look like really pretty in your pictures. Yeah, we do. We don't want you to look messy. Let me see. Stay still. That's a good girl. I know it, baby. I know, it's just terrible, huh? I know. You sweet girl. I'll be right back. And we can go ahead and put him in the back. Good morning, everybody. It's a full moon, too. And I have that other biting dog coming in today, plus Lacey, the biting Maltese. It's going to be a bitey day. Yes. A bitey day on a full moon. Ain't we got fun? All right, Gabby's.
Yeah, I saw their name and I was like, I don't remember what it sounds familiar. And then I was looking at it, I'm like,
Uh-huh.
trouble.
He is trouble. No wonder she said your favorite dog is here. Okay, we better text your mom in just a minute. Let's just make sure your face is good. So we've got a little bit of change of plans today. One of the dogs that was booked with Cat, I've been doing because he's grumpy. He's a grumpy senior. And whenever we have bitey dogs, I try to handle them myself. So she's going to do Charlie, the Shih Tzu. And I'm going to do Buddy, the Cockapoo, who's about 16 years old. But before Buddy, I have to do Miss Bliss, who is a Yorkie who gets shaved down short. Let's get this hair out of your mouth, Missy. It's a messy Missy. Yes, he's a messy Missy. Yes, you are. You're a messy Missy. Come on. Here we go. Good girl. Let's do this side. Alright, let's see how it looks. After you start panting again, I'll be able to see it. Not yet. More on this side. Yep, it's a full moon, all right. We've had cleanup in aisle 2, 3, and 4. And some howling going on. So you can tell it's a full moon. Good girl. Now your mouth looks all nice and clean. I love to see it when they're panting and you don't see that hair curling around in their mouth. Let's see. This side looks just a little longer. Let's see.
So pretty. Put your collar on. And your cute little Christmas bow that Miss Suzanne made just for you. Stay. Her mom's the one that brought me those pretty flowers last week. And they're still, I have them at home, but they're still all beautiful. That was so nice of her. There. Miss Gabby's all beautiful again. Let's see up under here. I saw something I didn't like. There. Give you a little perfume so you smell extra good. Stay. Hold still. Show everybody your pretty bow. But have it straight. Isn't that cute? All right. Text her mom and I'll be right back. Any noise? Oh no. Okay. Let's clean up and get ready for Miss Bliss. next. I'll be right back.
Tail is like casted though. What's our preferred plan?
Go ahead and start cutting down Miss Bliss, and I'll do the tail real quick.
Okay.
And then we'll switch back. All right, folks. We have a casted tail. This is Cat's dog. But because this is a risky behavior, I don't expect Cat to do this. So she's going to start prepping Miss Bliss for me while I take care of the tail. This is a very high risk situation. Do not try this at home, please. But I'm going to show you how I do it anyway. But do not try this if you're not comfortable with your scissors. Do not try this if you're an amateur. Just don't try it. How about that? So her tail is what we call casted. When a tail is casted, it's a mat that's this big around from one end of the dog to the one end of the tail to the other. What I'm going to do is put my fingers around the tailbone, try to find a starting point, make sure I've got the bone between my fingers, and start snipping. Stay right there. Don't be wiggly. This happens from washing your dog and not brushing it out. They told me they took the dog swimming in the river, including their 16-year-old, so I haven't felt his tail yet. But if you take them swimming, you go to the beach, you go tubing, I don't care what you do, if the dog gets wet, you cannot let them air dry or this happens. And this isn't just one air dry, this is multiple air dries here. This is over and over again. So again, I've got the tailbone between my fingers. I'm rounding the tail up so I know exactly where the tailbone is. And I'm taking really small snips at a time. One of my former clients was a manager at an animal hospital for probably the 20 years that I knew her. And she had a lot of rescue dogs. And one of her dog's tails got matted. And she tried to splice the tail at home. She sliced the dog's tail so badly that it had to be amputated. And I only tell you that, I hate to ruin your breakfast, but I only tell you that because I don't want you doing this at home. And she was every day in an animal hospital. And when she brought her dogs in for grooming, she sat in a chair right there and watched me for years. So she saw how I worked, just like you do. And, you know, it still happens. So don't do this. All right, so now I have a splice all the way through. I've got this starting point, and you can see if you look really closely, once you get that starting point, you can see how it's matted here up, but here under, it's not. And that's why this technique can work. So now I'm going to lose a lot of hair. So now I've got the tail between my fingers again. I'm going to start cutting outward. But it's such a thick mat that knowing right where the tail is the hard part. And that's why I start with a splice all the way down the middle, so I can see my starting point and work from there. You might say, well, why in the world would you even begin to save this? Why not just give the dog a rat tail? Well, rat tails are really ugly. And it's the holidays. And if this did just happen from their vacation where the dogs went and swam in a river, you know, it's like if I can save it without pain to the dog, if I can save it without injury, why wouldn't I? But any high-risk activities I allow in my shop, I do myself. It's not because I don't think my groomers are qualified. It's because if there's an accident, I want to be able to tell my client it was me, right? Or if somebody gets bitten, I want it to be me. I don't want to put my team in that kind of high-risk situation. It's just not right. And I also used a fairly dull pair of scissors for this. Because I don't want them razor sharp on the dog, and I don't want to dull my scissors. So now I'm going to splice these the opposite direction, coming straight up again. There's not going to be much hair left on this tail when I'm done, but it's not going to be a rat tail. All right. So have you seen, she's screaming just to sit here, so if she starts screaming while I'm doing this, it's no different than her screaming just to sit here. So this is my favorite dematting brush. It's actually really gentle because of the way the pins are designed. I'm not brushing hard, I'm just picking. Pick, 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 pick. Pick, 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 pick. And it's just getting all this spliced stuff off. Because the smaller you can break it, the more likelihood that it's going to turn into pin mats and just come out. You're fine. And I'm brushing over my finger. So that noise and that raking is coming from the brush hitting the mat. But I'm actually brushing my own finger, not the dog's tail. And that's how I know it doesn't hurt. Oh, stop it. Come here. So once I get these down to this level, I'm going to splice again. Because some of them are still big. Now I can see what I need to do. So I've got the tail well between my fingers. I've got it firmed up. And I'm just going to... Oh, that didn't hurt you. Just going to cut it. Cutting doesn't hurt, my dear. Except, let me point out something to that. So I dragged my scissor through it. And like I said, it's not a super sharp pair of scissors, but it's not super dull either. Here, I'll show you. So, watch this. Just gonna fold this hair over and go like this. See how I just cut it? So, this is a good point. A lot of people, you never see me using one of those rakes. Let's see if I can find a picture of one, because this is a good point to make right now, because you just saw her behavior on that. Matte Splicer comb. See if I can find some pictures, images. Okay, so let me bring my screen up here. Where are we? Okay, so you see all these tools? Like this one. Oh, I can't get it from there. Hold on. Stop it. Go away. That's not what I want. Come back. Go away. Ugh. Why did I do that? There it is. Okay. This one. See this? A lot of people recommend and buy those. This one. A lot of people recommend and buy those. You never see me use those because they are painful. Why do I say they're painful? Because you not just have one blade dragging through that mat. You have 5, 6, 7, 8 blades grabbing a bunch of hair and pulling through it, which has this sawing action. If you have several blades, like when you see me brushing, you usually see me using the corner of the brush. If I drag the whole brush across, there's a lot more grab. If I just use the corner, it's just a few prongs picking. It's the same context with those dematting combs. You're sawing through, but not just one area, but a bigger area. And the dog does not like it. That's why you see me never use them, ever. I use these other techniques. I don't even own one, right? So like when I'm going in here, corner of the brush, not the whole brush dragging. So I tried to saw through that mat and she had a bad attitude about it. So cutting through is better. Then pick with the corner of the brush. Now I can see about what I've got left, which looks horrible, but it's still not a rat tail, considering how bad it was. So what we're going to do is just give her a short tail. It's better than a rat tail. If you don't want your dog's tail to look like this, don't let it come in matted. It's simple. So how to prevent these kind of mats? If your dog gets wet, no matter how it got wet, brush it and comb it from one end of its body to the other. The only time I don't do that, say I'm in Florida, in Tampa, Florida, and when we have tropical storms and hurricanes, I have to walk my dogs out in days worth of rain where it's just like steady rain and the dogs get wet. For that time, what I do is I wash my dogs really good before a tropical storm gets here, blow dry them, comb them thoroughly, then they can handle the rain kind of over the top, kind of getting wet. But if your dog gets saturated, you know, you have to brush and comb it from one end to the other. And if the coat's dirty when it gets saturated, just go ahead and throw that dog in the tub, give it a bath, condition its hair, and then brush and comb it. But whenever it gets wet, you have to brush and comb the dog the same day as the dog gets wet. Because if you don't, you'll end up with this on the legs, you'll end up with this, you know, on the body. Now, if this kind of matting were in here, which it was, and it's already been shaved off, if it were here and through the trunk and through the chest here, that would have got shaved. Because it's the tail, and because it's so ugly when it's shaved, and because I could save this hair without causing her discomfort, I did. If I were to brush this out here, 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 it would have caused discomfort because of the area that I'm brushing, because of the way that the skin pulls, because of the sensitivity of the area. If this were in here, it gets shaved. But because it's here, I didn't. If it were on the ears, I wouldn't, because I wouldn't want to cause hematomas on the ears. So it's a case-by-case basis. And if she couldn't handle it for whatever reason, I wouldn't do it. But she could. So it's a case-by-case basis what we decide to do. But I will always save ears and tail if I can. Always. So anyway, that looks in balance with what she's going to have on her body. Doesn't look terrible. And she was matted throughout the trunk of her body, but she was not matted as bad on her legs. So her mom said you can shave her, just don't make her look terrible. So that's what we're doing. We're chunking off the mats. And then the lower legs aren't bad at all, so we can save those. Right in here is. So I'm chunking those off pretty close. By the time she gets done with the bath and blow dry, those should just come right out. Good girl. See? Nothing happened to you. You're just fine. Good girl. See? Miss Suzanne took good care of that puppy, and we shaved her ears last time. Or cut them real short, it appears. So they're pretty good. Thank goodness. All right. Let's go back to Miss Cat. All done.
because she made a mess in her room.
Uh-oh. Clean up in all 5. It's a full moon kind of day.
What are you crying about? Huh? You're all right. Nobody's hurting that puppers.
Stinky, stinky dogs. Woo! I'm glad I don't have to come back here and wash a dog for a while. Hi.
At first I thought I was like, did you make more poop? And then I saw her sitting in there with the biggest old pile.
Ugh. You saw that full moon, right?
It was supposed to be a huge one, right?
Yep. All right, here's Miss Bliss. Say hi, Miss Bliss. She gets a shave down with a top knot and a bang.
hear Charlie fussing back there. What's Charlie saying?
Good. So before I trim any of the hair off her belly, she has some red spots on there. And you can see the healed up spots as well. That's just chronic allergy stuff, but it is pre-clipping. And I'm just using a real light touch. Just picking off the hair, not really even rubbing the blade on it. Picking and a grinning. Anybody remember where that phrase picking and a grinning came from? I bet there's a few of you out there watching who know. I gotta check something here that I forgot to do. I think I forgot to do it. Go back here. Yeah, I did forget to do it. Just one moment. Uno momento. Stay, baby. You're all right. I got you. There we go. So you can also see her allergies in through her body. Sometimes pet parents don't see these things when they have longer hair, and they only notice them after the dog's been trimmed. But you can see this. And there's other areas as well, but it shows up really good there. It's here. And sometimes they get them home and they can see it, and they're like, what happened? And it's like, well, nothing happened. It was already there. Which it is. It's very obviously already there. It's got some up here. And we don't get any support as groomers from veterinarians on this. So I read a shocking post the other day. It was Thanksgiving Day, because somebody called this groomer the day before Thanksgiving. They wanted a refund. You know what they wanted a refund for? A dog that was groomed on December 24th, 2024. They wanted a refund on November 20 whatever, 2025. Because they moved to a new town, and the dog had a bald spot right here. And it was obviously a matted doodle in the picture. It didn't look like it had been groomed for months, with a bald spot. The new vet in the new town, 1 year after the grooming, said that the groomer must have caused that. So the client called the groomer that groomed the dog a year ago and said, I want a refund to cover my vet bill. Like, first off, what even made him think? Because we see dogs with bald spots all the time. What even made the vet think that that was the groomer? Right? Like, come on. A year later. And it wasn't red. It wasn't irritated. It was a bald spot. Oh, your groomer caused that. I'm like, seriously. It's so annoying. It happens so much. Like, if this dog went to the vet in 2 days, he'd say, oh, your groomer must use dirty clippers. Like, really? Give me a break. Not all vets, but a lot of them. You can ask any groomer on the planet. They'll tell you they've had the same issue. So I don't rely on vets to support me saying this is allergies, even though the pet parent knows that she has these kind of allergies. I just go ahead and make sure we have video documentation. Is what it looks like in 2 days and what it looks like now. It'll look exactly the same, but if she goes to the vet in 2 days, they'll see she's freshly groomed, and voila. Another post recently said that they pointed something out wrong with the dog and stopped the groom and told the client, you should have this looked at a vet, and once it's cleared by the vet, we can continue grooming it. They took the dog to the vet, and the vet said the groomer did it. When the groomer's the one who pointed it out, and it was something that was very obviously a pre-existing thing. It wasn't, you could tell from the pictures because she had it documented, that it was very obvious and should be obvious to any professional. Good girl. Yes, the answer was hee-haw. Pickening the grinning came from hee-haw. Hee-hee, hee-haw-haw. For you younger folks, Hee Haw was a show from back in the 70s. A very popular show. So before I leave the shop today, I've got to order shampoo and conditioner, set up my tool sharpening so we have sharp tools for Christmas, for the rush. She likes her tail short. What else do I need to do? There was something else on that list and I can't remember what it was. I'll be working late today. It's probably going to be a 12-hour day on the grooming before I even get to the bows and bandanas. So I might restart the video for the naughty dog at the end of the day. He might not be naughty. He might be a good boy. We'll see. The last 2 times I did him, he was naughty. And that would be spelled N-A-U-G-H-T-Y or N-K-O-T-T-Y, because they both apply. And she doesn't want him shaved. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. So I'll upload that as a separate video and have the bow making in that one. Because YouTube doesn't upload videos longer than 11 hours, I think it is. Or right at the 12-hour mark, they shut them off. Well, they don't shut them off. They keep going, but it doesn't upload past that point. So when he comes in at 5, I'll log off and log back on. Had some phone calls coming in. When I get done with her, I'll go check messages real quick and get a phone in here so I can answer it without putting the dog up. Let's go get your bow. Kat made these cute little gingerbread bows. Aren't they precious? Her bow making is so good. Like, sometimes I'm blown away at how nice her stuff comes out. And she loves making bows and finishing touches as much as I do, which is really fun. Whenever she has a free minute, she goes in and gets started on it. So sometimes I don't have as much to do at the end of the day if she has a break. When she first started, she brought her own ribbons and stuff, and she saw my setup and she's like, oh boy. I'm gonna go grab that phone. I'll be right back. So we have a Bedlington Terrier puppy scheduled. Yay! I love grooming Bedlingtons. And I'm trying to get her in tomorrow evening because she's got an appointment for January, but I don't want her to wait that long. So I left her a message to see if she can get her in tomorrow evening, and if she does, I'll do a standalone video for that. Because I need some new Bedlington Terrier videos.
So fun.
So her mom likes a ponytail, but she likes it long and she likes it short enough so when you drop all the dog's hair down without a bow in it, that it doesn't fall over the eyes. So that's why I trimmed it all first and then did her ponytail. So she's still got enough there, but not so much that if her hair's not tied up, it's going to bother her. You can do both. Bangs and a top knot. And that's the same with Gabby, the Habanese I did this morning. She too gets bangs and a top knot. That way she can wear her hair up or down, whichever she prefers.
You look pretty, Miss Bliss. Yes, you do. Come here. She was happy to see me this morning. She gave me big kisses, didn't you? Come on. She's like, yeah, but I'm going to ignore you now because you don't exist. Because you did my toenails. And there's her mama. All right, we'll be back.
We have a Purell hand sanitizer in the hallway that we don't even have to touch. So when we need to sanitize our hands between dogs, it's just a quick pass under and away we go. All right, now it's time for the grouchy senior dog. I've got 2 of those coming up. 3 grouchy dogs, 2 are extreme seniors. It's going to be hard to watch. So if you're sensitive, you've been warned. All right, old man. Here I come.
Hi, you remember me? Oh, he's a good boy. Come on. Were you happy to see me?
This is my 3rd time handling him this year, or ever. He is a smart old dog, and he has some patterns of behavior that are pretty set in. He's matted because he went swimming in the river. And she wants him short, but not drastically short. So let's see what we can do. Go ahead and put him on the harness in case he gets snappy. I think he mostly snaps on his face, but he and I have been dealing with it quite well. I've got him pretty well figured out. We didn't start grooming him till he was 15 or 16. So he's only been here, like I said, 3 times. But he's starting to know me. Now, as soon as I put the harness on, he started whining, so he's already gearing himself up. He knows what's coming. Right, Bubba? You know what's coming? You gonna let me do it? A lot of groomers won't even take a dog this age, much less a biting one. Right? All right, here we go. Good boy. He's not neutered, and one testicle is about 3 times bigger than the other. So, it's got something going on there. So on these front legs, I'm going to try the scissor over comb method rather than the clippers. That way I don't have to pick up or hold the leg at all. And should be able to save a little bit of length with little or no effort. There'll be no dragging and pulling in the leg. We'll see. If not, I can always shave it down later. But shaving an old dog is harder on the dog than saving hair because it requires overhandling of the dog. You have to pick up and hold the leg. You have to stretch the skin in the areas that will nick or cut easily, like under the arms or in the creases. So being able to leave the leg on the table, not pick it up, reduces so much stress on the dog. It also changes, like he's been shaved a lot, so it changes the pattern of what I'm doing, which eliminates his pattern of behavior. And what I mean by that is if he normally responds to certain things a certain way, and I do it differently than what he's used to, then he's going to not have his normal routine of snapping and biting, which he would do. If I picked up this leg and tried to hold it, he would. Guaranteed. But I'm trying not to trigger him yet. I'll have to when it's time to do his nails or his pads. But I'm going to save that for last. Good boy. He's really difficult on his face. So I'm saving that till I get this body kind of done. You're all right, old man. It's all right. Let's turn. And he's a smart dog. Even though he gives me a hard time, he's a smart boy. And the first time I met him, I said, he's really smart, isn't he? And she's like, yeah, how could you tell? It's because of his manner. He knows exactly what he's doing. And he appreciates very soft hands as much as I can get away with. And he knows I'm being soft with him, which is why he was happy when I went back there, because he remembers me. And that's what I mean about him being smart. He remembers. So he's not like a crotchety old man who doesn't have his senses. He thoroughly has his senses. He's just like, you know, I like this, I don't like that, and I respond this way to certain things. So you better watch yourself, lady. I know, old man. And I also have to worry when I've got old dogs with health issues to not escalate them too much. Because health issues, which is another problem. So I'm going to go get a donut collar for him so I can do his face. For him, I'm probably going to double them up. I'm not sure yet, for added control. I'm going to anchor him. And I'm leaving him enough slack here so he can lay down if he needs to. Just anchor him from underneath, and you might remember this. Sometimes once they know what this means, they'll start. Or maybe he'll just be a good boy. You gonna be a good boy? Come here. So I use this for my old dogs to hang on to rather than hanging on to them. It allows me more control. I'm gonna go ahead and put the second one on probably and loop this one behind the harness, just so he doesn't have as much head action. I know, buddy. That's going to keep him a bit still. And it's so wide and puffed up over his trachea, it's not going to affect his trachea at all. It's going to keep my hands way out of the bite zone. So my only consideration now is keeping him from attacking the shears. Good boy. That's good. This one isn't going to hold. I know. I know. One snip at a time. Come on, Bubba. Get it together. You're all right. You're all right. Did we get your tongue? Or did you do it? I don't know if he bit his own tongue or if I got it with the shears. I don't think I did. You okay? Get a grip, dude. Hold still. He's got blood on his tongue. I'm trying to see where it's coming from. Yeah, I think he caught the edge of the shears. So we're just going to stop this right now. Or should we keep going? Should we keep going? Buddy. Good boy. Good boy. It's all right, buddy. It's all right. Calm down. You're fine. You're all right. You're all right. Calm down. Calm down. You're fine. Calm down. Let's take this one off. See if that'll calm you down. All right, here we go. Ready? All right, buddy. You're all right. I know it's terrible. Come on. Come on. Calm down. Good boy. Good boy, buddy. There. Just calm down. Calm down. See? I know, I got you. Calm down. Calm down. I gotcha. See? Nothing bad is going to happen to you. See, you're fine. Ready? Good boy. Good boy. Don't bite the clipper, dude. That's what gets you in trouble. Good. Good boy. Alright, while he's calm, I'm going to try to get back in here. Good. 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 Good boy. Good boy. It's all right. It's all right. Look, you like this. Here, let me scratch there. No, don't do that. Ugh. Are you trying to make my blood pressure go up? He's like, are you trying to make my blood pressure go up, lady? Oh, don't do that. You're going to hurt your teeth. Ugh. You're all right. Good boy. Hmm?
He says you can pet my face, just don't clip it.
The struggle is real. There. See? See? Yeah, I remember you like your ears rubbed. Yeah, you really like that. I remember that about you. Yeah, that's your favorite thing, isn't it? Yeah, it's your favorite thing to get your ears rubbed? Yeah, see, Miss Suzanne loves you. See? Miss Suzanne loves you. I take good care of you. I'm not going to hurt you. Come on, I'm going to get behind schedule. I don't have all day. No, I don't have all day to play with puppies. All right, here we go. You ready? Good boy. Yeah, remember that ear rubbing calms you right down, doesn't it? It's like if I rub your ear, I can do whatever I want. Almost. Yeah. All right, let's take a break on the face. There you go. We'll do more of that later. Yeah. Oh, they're happy again. Did you think you won? Here come 3 more doggies. Did you think you won? Come on. All right, I'll be back. Give you a break. That's a good boy. So we got the baby Bedlington set up for next Wednesday at 5 p.m. There's another call. Let me grab that. Never mind, they hung up. All right, old man. Come on. As you can see, grooming these old dogs is hard on them. So that's why I always give the analogy. When you go to a fair or a carnival, there's always going to be those rides that say, if you have this or this or this, do not ride this ride. Grooming a senior dog is like a carnival ride. Even taking your dog to the vet, or even just taking your dog in the car, can be like a carnival ride. It can be too much for them. So you can see that even with the best possible handling, it's hard on them. And this dog, he's pretty cool, actually. And I like him a lot. And when he figures out, you know, he still has his patterns of behavior, but when he figures out that it's me and I'm not going to hurt him, he calms, and he'll still switch, just like Lacey the Maltese will still switch into his snappy mode, but then he'll switch back. And when he switches back, you know, even though I haven't known him that long, there's something about him I really, really like. I would have loved to have known him when he was younger. Yes, I would have. I would have liked to have gotten to know you when you weren't such an old man. But now that you're a cranky old man, I'll take care of you for the rest of your life. Yes, I will. I'll take care of that boy. As hard as it is for both of us, and you give me heart attacks when you snap at those shears like you do. And it's super high risk around the mouth, around the eyes. You know, you can see how hard it is to control where that mouth is going towards these razor sharp shears, right? So, you know, if they catch the end of their tongue, it's not a big deal because it usually stops within a couple minutes. If they catch a vein on the underside of the tongue, it could require surgery. If they catch the eyeball, it could be a big deal. And in my opinion, that is a risk the pet parent has to assume, not the groomer. Otherwise, we won't do your dog. Because, you know, yeah, your dog needs grooming, but it's impossible to blame us for that when he's snapping at those shears like that. So, you know, that's an understanding that my clients have to have if they want me to take on these high-risk activities. Who's calling now? Google? I'm not answering you, Google. Go away. Alright, I'm going to try to get in by the eye again. And his ears are full of stuff. I don't think I am. I might. He really needs some hair to come out in there. Putting him in the river with those ears probably didn't help because they look quite ucky. Yucky, yucky, yucky. Yucky, yucky, yucky. Behave yourself. Can I do under here? Good boy. See? Challenge, my man. Sheesh, the phone's ringing off the hook. So that's what I mean about this dog being really smart. He like crossed a little thing where he's like, okay, I trust you. And that's what he's done with me before. It's like we have to get over this big hurdle, and then he realizes I'm not hurting him. And again, he'll still set off, especially around the face, but he like comes to an acknowledgement with me. And he likes me, and I like him. And that's important. Oh, buddies. Good boy, don't show me your teeth. Just don't. Just don't do it. And you can see he's down in the back end. He like flops down and his legs go off to the side. And so sometimes a dog like this, you know, is lame after a groom, or they don't get back up good. You know, it's part of it. And I don't mind being super open and honest about that. I don't mind having these honest conversations with my customers in the waiting room. It's like, it's reality. It's how it goes. And you either take the risk or you don't. You know what I'm saying? It's up to you. The ball's in your court. But this is reality. Right, buddy? Come here. Let me get under here. Good boy. Look at you. Oh, what a good boy. There we go. All right, we're going to get him in the tub. Back him up this hair first. Come on, Bubba. You're all right. You're all right. Now let's knock a little bit of that hair off. Yeah. Gonna knock a little bit of that hair off, buddy. Ready? It's okay. Not gonna hurt you. Good enough. Come on. Good for you, guy. Uh-oh. I just realized that dog knocked off my microphone. I don't have it on me. Let me get it on. There, that's better. Sorry about that. If you couldn't hear me, that's why. All right, let's get to the tub. Okay. It's a good boy.
See, doesn't that feel good?
Your sister's making a lot of noise.
Yes, she is. She's making a lot of noise.
Good boy. Yeah, it's a good boy.
Are we best friends again? Huh? Are we best friends again, old mans? Yeah, you like Miss Suzanne. I know you do. Yes, I know you like your Miss Suzanne. Because she takes good care of you. Yeah, Miss Suzanne takes good care of you. He's a good old man.
So when I go to dry him, I'm going to opt for the high velocity dryer first because brushing him out would be overhandling of his legs and overhandling of him. I'm going to wrap his head double so that the sound shouldn't bother him like it does some seniors, and give it a go. He's like, what the heck? Seriously, lady, you're gonna brush my teeth? Don't you know I'll bite it?
Ah, but you want to smell good, don't you? Oh, you want to smell good? Yeah. Don't want old dog stinky kisses. No.
He's like, I can't believe you just did that. Who do you think you are? He's a good boy. I know.
See, Miss Suzanne takes good care of you.
I know you hear me. And I know you're listening. So even if a dog is deaf, when you're talking to them while you're working on them and you're sincere, they can smell and feel the sincerity. And so when you're uptight and nervous, your breath comes from here. When you are calm and relaxed, your hands are soft and your breath comes from here. And so when I'm talking to him and I'm telling him I love him and I'm telling him he's a good boy, he feels it, he knows it, even if he can't hear me. He smells it, he senses it. When they say dogs can sense fear, it's more they can smell it, because your breathing shortens. Your breathing comes from here and not here. When you're breathing calmly, you breathe deeply. And they smell the chemical difference. They smell the stress. And old dogs do as well. They don't need to hear. They don't need to see. They still have their nose. I know. Let me see those ears. See this one. His ears are a little abnormal, and I normally don't clean abnormal ears, but these look like the kind that could benefit from this, so I'm doing it. That's actually a sound of feeling good, not feeling bad. That's why he wanted his ears rubbed so bad. There we go. Let's flush him out again. Yeah, feels good, doesn't it? Yeah, that's much better. I know. There.
See? Miss Susie, I made you feel good. All clean and good.
Let's wipe them out. That's good. Let's do this one. Oh, yeah. That's a ticket, huh, buddy? Oh, I know. That felt good. See, I told you I'd take good care of you. There you go. There you go. I know, you're a good boy. There. There. Come on. It's okay. I got attached to that dog the first time I did him. I don't know what it is about him, but it's just something special. Some dogs you just get attached to. on the body. A 5 is typically good.
He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Yeah. He's a good boy. Come on. Good boy.
Alrighty. I think we can move some of this out of the way. I put it there because he was rolling over. And I didn't want him to bump his head, so I thought maybe if I had like a bumper there, it would be better. I would tighten the harness up so he's standing, but he's so weak in his rear end that I don't want to keep him standing. But I actually designed the harness for wobbly old dogs so they wouldn't fall over. But then you run into the problem, well, he's so weak in his rear that he'll fall over anyway. So, I mean, I could make him stand, but I don't want to. So when I have that situation, then I just try to put like a bumper so that if he flops real quick, hopefully it'll catch him. It's a good boy. Good boy, buddy. So we're going to go right into Lacey after him, who's another one. Now, she does the same thing in a way. Hers comes in waves, but she's extremely vocal when she's in that mode. So for her, I'm going to put on the music while I groom her and turn down the volume, so you can watch her without hearing her. So you notice I don't muzzle them. I don't have a muzzle. I don't own a muzzle. I prefer not to muzzle them, especially with the seniors, because I don't want any question of their breathing being inhibited. And if the muzzle's on, there would be that question. So I'd rather not. And I just don't muzzle anybody. Either I work with them or I don't. I don't like clients to bring their dogs in tranquilized. They offered to, the one coming tonight offered to tranquilize him. I asked her not to, because I prefer not to have them tranquilized. I want to, like, if he were wobbly, if he were tranquilized and this wobbly, he would be more exaggerated, and then I would worry, is he okay? You know, like, he gets wobbly and he goes down, but he gets back up. So, but if he were tranquilized, he wouldn't be getting up at all, probably. And then I'd be worried, you know, is he okay? I like to see them get up. Even with the younger dogs, you know, I'd rather train them through it than have them loopy. So, I just don't tranquilize, don't want them tranquilized, and I don't muzzle. Now, if a client calls and says, do you muzzle dogs? I don't accept that dog, because that tells me right off the bat that that dog's going to be more than I want to handle. Especially the big ones. That's a good boy. You're doing fine. So I'm going to get everything done before I go back to the head. And how he's acting now, if I go back around his mouth, yeah, he's going to snap some more. But we should have it in a better, more trusting place now. Ow! wasn't nice. No, it wasn't. Florida has just implemented or is about to implement a dangerous dog ordinance, which any dog that presents aggressively and any dog who bites, attempts to bite, lunges at, or such can be deemed a dangerous dog and require high insurance rates and a dangerous dog label. And I believe it only takes one incident of the dog even lunging at somebody. So that's interesting. I saw a post about it not too long ago, and I read over some of the law. And it's good and it's bad all at the same time, because good dogs can get quickly labeled while they're going through training or whatever. But the bad dogs, it's going to put more, and there are bad dogs. There's not just bad owners. There are bad dogs. Trust me. I've seen them. So, you know, there's bad owners with bad dogs usually, because that they go hand in hand. But nevertheless, dogs can be dangerous. So on one side of the coin, I like the new ordinance. On the other side of the coin, I'm like, yeah, that could get used and abused. I saw where a groomer was just standing there talking to a pet parent yesterday, and a very, very, very large dog lunged up and latched onto her arm, and he didn't break skin, but she showed pictures with the teeth indents, and the dog was so big that they were going like this and like this. That's how big his mouth was. And it was just imprints. That's not good. But then you have a big protection working type dog who's standing next to his owner. You better stay way away from that dog, because that's what they do. They protect their owner. And if they think just your waving arm is an aggression motion towards their owner, they might lunge at you. Back in the day, I used to groom a lot of chows, and it's a breed I haven't touched in years. No hate, just a personal decision. But when I used to groom a lot of chows, with them dogs, half the time the owners were the problem. Number one, they were typically yard dogs, and they would come in once a year and be matted. Number two, they weren't handled as much, the ones that I saw. And even when they were, people liked their aggressive nature, and they felt it was a flex. And I had one chow come in one time, and the pet parent, like, I was standing out of leash range of the dog, and the pet parent's holding the leash, and I'm talking to the pet parent and trying to get a feel for what they want done and get a feel for the dog's temperament, because it was already a breed that, you know, I would watch for red flags. So, you know, his dog started growling at me, standing a distance away, and rather than keeping his dog back, he went like this and gave it leash so it could get to me. Like, dude. Needless to say, I didn't groom his dog, and he left at that moment. It's like, no, goodbye. I was probably 25 back then, and still I would kick somebody out on a dime, did something stupid like that. I had another chow. He came in every week for a bath. Every single week. And he loved to come in, and his name was Bear. And they had a whole house full of teenagers, and the family did. And Bear had a harness, and it had a bunch of like rabies tags and identification tags on it, so it jingled. And if people were up and about in the house on the Saturday mornings, he always came on Saturdays, if they were up and about in the house, he would assume it was his time to come to the groomer. And if they didn't, hey buddy, if they didn't like get him ready to go, he would grab his harness and just start jingling up and down the hallway. And if there were people still asleep in the house, he'd wake them up. He's like, come on, let's go. Got to go to the groomer. He was cute. He was the best chow I ever did. But still, you had to watch him. Nope. All right, let's go over your body one more time, and then we'll work on that face. How about that? I actually adopted one of the chows during that time period. One of the kids that worked up front at the pet store I was working at grooming had a chow, and his name was Leo. He was gorgeous. He was cream colored with red tips. Gorgeous. And he couldn't keep him anymore. So I talked to my husband, and even though we already were wary of chows because of my experience grooming them, and my mother bred them, and one of the main groomers that she had at that time also bred them, and so that's how she got into them. And he's a very well-known person in the grooming industry, Luther Edmondson. And so he worked for my mom during that point. And so I was very, very familiar with chows. And so I adopted Leo. Leo came into our house, jumped up on our bed, and forbade me and my husband to go near the bed. So needless to say, we got Leo down with a leash. We put Leo in a safe place. And the very next morning, he went right back where he came from. It's like, nope, not in my house, not today. And we had had Rottweilers too. And so we were familiar with big dogs as well in our own house. But that was just not something I wanted. So he went right back to his people. Man, that dog was pretty. It had red ears, and like the shorter areas where his legs were was like a red. The tips of his mane was red, his muzzle was red, and the rest of him was cream. So pretty. Like, oh. Looked just like a lion. Good boy. All right. We're going to get back to the the face, except I want to trim your tummy. You going to let me trim your tummy?
Are you happy? Is a happy boy? Yeah, you feel good, don't you? Yeah, you feel good. Oh, do you want a belly rub?
Here, I'll give you some more leash.
So you can lay all the way down. See? Got belly rubs. Yeah. See? See, you got belly rubs. Oh, you like ear rubs and belly rubs, don't you? Yeah. She's a good boy.
So I used to have an old dog like this that was down in the rear like this dog is, where he kind of flops back there. And she was so, had so much arthritis and was so stiff in the last years of her life. We bought a laser machine to have at home. That's how much, you know, we took care of her lameness. But any groom, I was her groomer, I took care of her, but any groom made her lame for like 3 days. So we learned to give her pain medication before the groom and after the groom. She got pain medication all the time anyway for her issues. But we would make sure she had it before the groom. And she would still end up lame for 3 days after the groom. And I learned, and I share this with my clients because I learned no matter how careful you are, no matter what you do, no matter the matting you keep them on, both in their runs and in their, on the table, no matter what, they're going to be sore. Just from the maneuvering of the body, from the work. It's just a fact. And once I experienced stuff like that myself, I could better relate to clients who had those questions. Okay, so here's a question. I thought this was just crust. I'm going to show you while the crust is still attached. Sometimes you never know what's going to be under the crust. So here's the crust. You can see the wetness of the crust on top, that it just came off of this. So here's the crust that just came off. See the wet pussiness on it? This is what was underneath. So this just came off of this, and I couldn't tell it was like that until the crust came off. So that's pre-existing. And that's some of the stuff we run into in here. Just facts. Alright. Change blades since that was funky. The funky monkey. And I am taking way too long on you. And I got lots of work to do. You good? Falling over again? Alright, back to it. It's time to do your face. Wish me luck. Alright, here we go. I know, you know what time it is, don't you? I've been so nice to you, you can be nice to me, right? Now rub your belly. There. Here, would you like a pillow? That make it better? Good boy. That's a good boy. There. Look at you being a big man. It's all right. Here, let's pick this up. Move it up here and trim it. There. How about that? This up, move it up here, there, that'll work, won't it? I know, it's a rough life being an old doggy, huh? Is it a rough life being an old doggy? I know. You're fine.
Look at you. Look at you, my man, being a good boy. That's a good boy. There. That was very nice. So do I worry about them when they get too calm? Yes, I do. It's like decisions. There we go. It's stressful working on old dogs. Very, very stressful. All right. No. 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 Yes, it's very, very stressful. You worry about them if they're okay. You worry about them if they bite the scissors. You worry about everything. Don't you? Yeah. Make me worry, give me heart attacks. Yeah. Good boy. There you go. Good boy. Good boy. Yes, you did it. You did it. It's not pretty. It's not even, but you're clean. Yeah. You got your nails done. And neither of us are bleeding. Let's do this. Oh, no, 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 no. No, sir. No, sir. Let's do this. All right. Good boy. I know. Come on, you got hair growing right in your eye. There. Let me look. Let me look. There. Good boy. I know. It's terrible. I'm just a mean old lady, huh? Am I just a mean old lady? Yeah. Yeah, Miss Suzanne's a mean old lady. She's a mean lady. Yeah, she is. There, see? See, you're fine. Just gonna get a little more hair off the pads of his feet so he's not slippery on the floors. And that reminds me, I gotta order those nail grips so that we have them when a client needs them. Gonna do that tonight when I order shampoos. Get that done. Hi, buddy. All right, let's go over your feetsies and then we're gonna call it a day.
See? It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, stop it. Just stop it.
Goofy old guy. You're goofy. You took me twice as long as you should have. Now I'm an hour behind schedule. There. There. Good boy. Come here. There. No. All right. That's enough. You're done. He says, you keep saying I'm done, lady. Get over it. All right, here's your bandana. There. One cute Christmas puppy. There we go. All right, buddy. Say goodbye. See you next time. Now you got a mat up under your arm. Hold on. Ugga. Ugga, ugga. Ugga, ugga. You let me get it? Let me get the mat? Okay, let's check this side. Good boy. Good boy. Yes, good boy. All right, do you guys love Buddy as much as I do? Who loves Buddy out there? He's cool, isn't he? He's a good boy. He's just goofy. He's just a goofy old dog. Yeah. Come on. That's a good boy. Say goodbye, Buddy. Look, all around his eyes and everything. There you go. And Cat finished up his sister with the matted tail. Here's how she turned out. So now her tail's in balance with her body, all cleaned up. Say bye. This is Angel. There's your sister. That was fun. Do you have a break before your 11:30? Oh, you can take lunch though. Yeah, go ahead and hurry and take lunch. All right. I got to text their owner. Hey Kat, when the 11:30 comes in, I thought I put it in the book and I didn't, so be sure to get her information. All right, vacuum up. Looks like my camera decided to zoom on me again. It's got a mind of its own. So the problem with dogs like Buddy, and it includes smart puppies as well, he's a smart old dog. And that's a problem. Because if he were to be handled roughly, if you were to scruff him on the back of his neck, if you were to muzzle him, and you see groomers online who pin them down and force them, you know, especially the seniors, which I don't understand. That's how you really hurt a senior. But anyway, besides all that, a dog like Buddy is so smart, he remembers. He remembers the good, the bad, and the ugly. And if you handle him gently, he softens. He'll still snap, but he softens. You handle that dog roughly in any way, shape, or form, even if you're not trying to be rough, you're just trying to control him, like a power struggle, he's going to remember you. He's not going to forget, even though he's an old man. And you're not going to touch him. You're not going to get it done. Same with smart puppies. Smart puppies, you have to handle them just so, and you have to handle them firmly and with purpose. And if you do that, then you can train them past it. But if you just force them through it, by, tightness of your hands and making them do it, you're going to have a long, hard road ahead of you. Because a smart puppy, like poodle puppies, don't forget. So you see my poodle puppies oftentimes really come around beautifully because it's very purposeful in my handling of them. It can look, from a distance like I'm making them go through it. And yes, I am. I'm taking them through to the other side, but it's very purposeful and very consistent. So Lacey, the next one, is another snappy senior. Gonna get started on her right away. So you normally don't see me work with ears like that. If the ear looks abnormal or if it's got the gooey brown stuff in it. His were different. His were like an allergy ear. And they had a lot of really loose hair that was just packed in there. And then it was like a crusty, lighter colored allergy, super itchy stuff. So I chose to pluck his ears and flush them because it got all that itchy stuff out of there, and his ears felt much better after I did that. But if it were gooey, yeasty, blackish kind of stuff or dark brown, I wouldn't have done it. It was light brown. Big difference. So I'll show you. So this was the color of it. Big difference in the color. Light brown. And that just comes from experience, what I can do and what I can't do. That made him feel better. So I'm going to turn on the music. turn down the microphone and wash Lacey. got a quick bath at home, probably for Thanksgiving. It also appears she didn't get brushed out, which means she's matted, especially on her front legs, which is her hardest part to be worked with. So, ugh. If her family is watching, no baths at home for Lacey ever. Period. So because they are such a regular client, if I'm booked solid and she needs a bath and they don't live far from here, I will get her in that day. No problem. Or you can see how I'm doing it. If you have to do it, just be sure to brush and comb her thoroughly, no matter what. But again, I'll get her in same day, no matter what. And I'll go ahead and look at my book for next year and make sure they're down for the Wednesday before Thanksgiving and the day before Christmas Eve, so they're pretty for the holidays. And make sure their schedule falls in line. And if not, I'll go ahead and reserve them something in the middle, and we'll talk about it as the time gets closer to see if you want an extra appointment. That way, because she's hard to do, and I'm sure because she's changed so much in the last 6 months, I'm sure if they haven't washed her at home for a while, they were like, holy cow, what happened? So I'm going to put her up. It's her haircut day. I'm going to let her have a rest while I wash and dry her brother and sister. And then we'll come back and trim her.
All right, you goofy old girl. Yeah, you're a goofy old girl. Yes, you are. No, let me get it off. Quit being a brat dog.
And this is normal for seniors to progress like she and the dog ahead of her did. She's been perfect almost her whole life. And she started escalating last year or so. And really the last 6 months. So this is just par for the course with some dogs. I'm going to put her right down here.
You want to hang out in here with me, Lacey? Do you?
You're a good girl.
Come on.
I know. You're fine. Be a good girl. We'll be back.
rain. You're all right. You're okay, girly girl.
Yes, it's fine. See? It's fine. It's fine. I know.
All right, let's wash this table and get to the tub.
What are you doing?
Getting him to soak in his medicated. I'll let him soak while I wash his sister.
Actually, I'll just let him soak for 5 minutes and rinse him. Rinse him at 12 o'clock. The soak time on the indications of the bottle is 5 to 10 minutes. Good boy, Captain.
Just a couple more minutes, Captain. You're such a good boy. Yes, you are. Good boy. It's okay. It's okay. Let me get it in there. There we go. I know, it's terrible. That's a good boy. Good boy. Good boys. There you go. I'll be right back for you. Dry yourself off.
He's just a bath and blow dry. I'm just going to touch him up a hair. He's one of those dogs whose hair grows unevenly. It is true. I have tried so many times to make this dog, his hair look as even as possible on groom day. And by bath day, it's like, who even groomed you? And we've been going through this for about 11 years now, so I've tested myself on it. I'm confident his hair grows uneven. I've known a few dogs like that over the years. It's like, what happened? He's a good boy. All right, we're going to go wash his sister, Shammy. And she's actually his sister. They're litter mates. And then we'll wash his older sister, who's not actually a sister, but she lives with him. I still call them sister because they live together in the same family. And we'll finish up Lacey. And we're going to wait for their bandanas and stuff for Christmas on their next appointment because they'll be back before Christmas. So that's when they'll get their holiday stuff. I know it. That's all I have time for. You got to go, bud. Say goodbye. Let's see, where did I put your clean t-shirt? Why do you have two? Good boy. All right. There you go. Good boy. That's a good girl. Good girl, Lacey. Not Lacey, Shammy.
Did I call her your sister's name? That wasn't very nice, was it?
That's a good girl. Wait right there.
Wait. You're not finished. Get back here. Get back here. Still gotta brush your teeth. Rinse off the conditioner. All that good stuff.
Girl, open. Good girl.
Good girl. All right, come on. Upsy daisy. You stay there.
I'm trying to get my mic to connect. I changed mics. Give me just a minute. There it goes. Yay. All right. You're a good girl. So I was thinking it was Lacey's turn for a haircut, but it's obviously Shammy's. So we'll trim Lacey next time and do Shammy today. Because Shammy is shaggy. So this client comes every 2 weeks and their dogs rotate through the haircuts. So each dog gets a haircut every 6 weeks and they all get a bath every 2 weeks. Trying to figure out which clipper I want to use. All right, baby girl, let's do this. Good girl. Oh, no. Then we'll get Lacey back out and just do around her eyes and under her tail. And she'll get a haircut just before Christmas. It's okay. Come on. Up, up, up. All right, did we get all 4 feet?
I think we did. You're okay, baby.
Next up after these guys will be Willow, the full coat Coton de Tulier.
Stop it, Clipper.
They put the button right where my thumb goes. turns it on and off.
Stay right there.
Oh no. I'll be back. Come here, boo. So I was behind schedule because of the old dogs today. And I thought I could shift my time around a little bit. But a client who insists on picking up in an hour just came in. And I'm like, oh, because I've already got Willow stacked up, ready to go. And sometimes dogs just take a little longer, and we can't just guarantee it every single time. Just saying. But I can work it out. So I told her it would be just over an hour. And she says, well, how long? Because I want to be close by. I said, it'll be just over an hour. I'll text you. So I'm going to have to wash Willow. And then I cut him real short last time. It's Moses. But he's another old senior who is developing issues. So he can get by with not so heavy of a trim. Then I can get Willow dry. So, ugh. My schedule just doesn't always work out perfectly. And somebody suggested one time, not too long ago, well, why don't you give yourself a half an hour a dog more? That way when these things happen, you'll have it all worked out. And I'm like, that'd be great if I could pay my bills. You know, I don't book like I do for fun. That's what it takes to run this place. So I can't book extra time on a what if. But what I do need is for clients to not always just assume that their dog is always going to be ready in an hour. But I do understand too that people have places to go, things to do, and they need to count on a time. So I try real hard. I really do. It's a good girl. So I'm going to keep the volume down while I'm working on Moses and have the music on as well, just like I did with Lacey. Because he's vocal in his senior antics. Her mustache had a bunch of pumpkin in it today, so I'm cutting it nice and short so that when she has her pumpkin, which I assume is what it was, it won't get so messy. You had a bath before Thanksgiving too, didn't you? Sorry. It's not my fault. So this is a good example. When I tell you guys that if you wash your dog in between grooms that you need to comb from one end of the body to another, you guys see me groom Chamois and Lacey and Captain every 2 weeks. And they're never, ever, ever matted. So, like never. And that's because they get a proper bath and blow dry. when you do a quick bath at home and you don't follow up with the proper brushing, they get matted. So I did them 2 weeks ago, and it appears that they had another bath last week. And that's what caused the mats. And that's how fast it happens. So when I say, like, I don't brush my dogs between baths, and I don't have to because the previous bath was a proper bath and blow dry, that's what I'm talking about. They can hold up. Speaking of my dogs, what I've decided to do is, well, I'll wait on that. I don't want to announce that just yet. Just in case it doesn't happen. I've learned not to do that. Thank goodness I took Moses short last time. Shorter than usual. Now he can have his normal haircut and I can do it quick. That worked out. So I went through my appointment book last night for the rest of the year. Found a bunch of clients that were double booked through December. Like they must have booked some and then forgot they booked some and then booked some more. So I was on the phone for quite a while last night, trying to figure out which appointment they wanted to keep and which appointment they wanted to cancel. Then calling people on the cancellation list and getting them in. So, but I think we got it all worked out. That's a pretty girl. Alright, I think Shammy's done. Good girl. Go text their people. It's okay, baby. That's a sweet girl. Yes, you're a sweet girl. Yes. Don't forget, guys, I'll have a second live stream tonight with another biting dog. He might bite. He has before. He might be a good boy. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
It's all right. Good girl.
Hey, Kat, if it's for the Maltese, they're paid for. Fowler. Oh, it's for your guy.
I gotcha. You're a good girl.
So I'm going to put her up on a couple thick towels and let those absorb off some of this water while I do Moses real quick, and then we'll finish her.
Besita. There you go. Moses is ready to go home. Now we're going to dry Willow. It's Willow's owner. She's just kind of letting me know she's here, I think. At least I think it was Willow's owner. It looked like her from a distance. Text his owner. Told her it would be just over an hour, and it's been an hour and 3 minutes, so we should be good. She'll be here in a minute, Moses. Moses' mom's here. Uh-huh. You're fine. Good girl. See, all that temper tantrum for nothing. Good girl. Good girl. go. You sweet girl. Yeah. Next up after this one is Lola. And then we have Teddy and a new one. I think her name is Lucy. Lucy is a rescue dog. Sounds like she might have a few issues. I've never met her before. He said she can't be crated, which we have plenty of big spaces. Will you stop? Told you it was a full moon today. Can you tell? Like, oh my gosh. She's not used to getting a bow. That must be her mom. Nope, it's Cat's next one. Basil. Willow, do you mind? Jeez Louise. There. Let's trim under your tail. So her mom likes her feet big and shaggy and natural. We trim them to make them not really look trimmed, just so she's not tripping over them. Alright, I think you're done. Say goodbye, Willow. Felt a place I missed under her arm. I know. I know. I know. It's a little knot. Sorry. It's the life of a long-haired dog. There's your mama. Go check you out. Say bye, Willow. I think I got them all. Yeah, it feels good. I'll be back. Lola is up next. This is Lola. That little video was from Lola's last groom. This is today's groom. Last time she was being a pickle on her feet. Let's hope she behaves on her feet today. What do you think, Lola? You gonna be a good girl today? I really need you to be a good girl today. Yes, I do. Because I've had lots of fun dogs today, and I've got more fun dogs to come, and, you know, just be sweet. That's all I'm saying. Just be sweet. That's all I need from you today. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. Let me move you guys back a little bit. You guys are too close. Can't see the whole dog. Angle you just a hair. That's better. Don't start. Good girl. I know. Be a good girl. Be a good girl. Yeah. Good girl. This thing's getting a lot of use today. Are you hiding your head? Get your head up here. This is to keep her from mouthing the blade or licking it. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Are you mad at me now? Are you mad at me now? Now, 2 grooms ago, she had a little bit of a thing going on under her eyes where she needed some treatment for it. Last time, she was not wanting me to trim her muzzle. So, probably because she was getting her eyes treated so much, the area under them. And dogs get those patterns of behavior when they're like, enough, leave me alone. So hopefully she'll be good today. Hopefully. All right, Mama, come on. Because she normally is good for that. Aren't you? So I'm going to stay all away from under her eyes until I'm almost done with her face. Normally I start there, but today I'm going to wait. And if that is the issue, I'll be almost done with her face by the time she gets stressed about it. You're fine. You're fine. Doing much better today. It must be feeling better. Yeah, and she's probably past the treatment too. Her hairstyle is called a short lamb trim with clean face and clean feet. We're going to go get her into the tub. Come here.
Be right with you.
All right, back to the tub, Miss. Oh, you bad girl. I forgot you do that. I don't want to hear it. Really? Who is that? Oh no. Frickin' frack. I'll be back. I did it again, didn't I, Lola? Did you finish it off yet? No? Good girl. Almost. She eats my harnesses. Look what she did. If I leave it on her when I run up front. Ugh. Good thing I've got spares, and that was a new one too, Lola. Don't know. No chewing it. I don't care. No chewing it. I know, it's a rough life being a poodle. Like, oh my gosh. You think you got something to complain about? You ought to try having my day, Lola. All you have to do is get spoiled. Yeah, I know. It's not that bad, really. I'd like to go to the spa and get a facial. Yeah. Get my hair washed and blow dried. That'd be nice. No. I'm supposed to brush your teeth.
I almost forgot your teeth, Lola. This is weird.
Open wide.
I know. It's awful.
I know. Alright, now we can rinse you. You're a good girl. No, I know. You're being dramatic, though. So that dryer was on cool from the time I started her nails, like all the way on cold actually, till I finished going around her feet. And then I bumped it back up to warm to do her ears to finish drying them. So just having the fan blowing while I was doing the nails helped to finish drying the ears and speed up the process a little bit. Sometimes if I can, you know, if I'm pressed for time, I will just use the dryer and the clippers at the same time. I prefer not to do that, but there's times when it's helpful. If it's just the ears that are damp, then you can save a minute here and a minute there. Definitely helps. Right, baby girl?
Yes. I know. Her doesn't like her feeties done. No, her doesn't. Her doesn't like those feeties done. No. You know I love you, though. Right? Yeah? You know I love that Lola. Yes, I love that Lola. Such a pretty girl. All right, over here.
Good girl. That's very good, Lola. All right, over here. Let's go back over your face. It's all right. It's all right. No. It's all right. Behave. Nobody's hurting that puppy. Good girl. I'm looking forward to the new year, getting my schedule back down to normal. That'll be nice. Working too many hours lately. But gotta get everybody in for the holidays. But in January, I'm slowing it down a little. Get back to 60 hours a week. Or 50, maybe, if I'm lucky. Good girl. Turn. It's a good girl. one in here. It's not. Alright. Miss Lola Bean. You're fine. All right. I know I'm extra busy, but I guess you get to play ball once or twice because you always get to play ball, right? All right. So let's go play ball with Lola. All right, Lola, you ready? Here you go. Okay, cute. Who's in there? Did you see somebody else? She just realized you were in there, Kat. She's like, wait. Lola. Where are you going? Anybody else hiding? All right, one more, then I got to get back to work. Hey, come back here. You're distracted. Give me that ball. Here. Get it, Lola. What is she looking for? She wants her other balls, what she wants. The one she always has when she's here. Hold on, Lola. Let me see where it's at. What'd you do with it? There it is. That's what she wanted. She was looking for it. I'm going to text your mommy. Hold on, Lola. You're upsetting everybody. Everybody wants to play. I know. Okay, here. Okay, just a minute. All right, Lola. That's enough for today. No, it's enough for today. No, I don't have time to keep playing. Okay, fine. Hopefully that's your mom. Yep, it's your mom. You heard that, did you? Whew. Okay.
Is she a crazy dog today?
She was a good girl.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, it's ready for you. It'll be 85. I'll go ahead and get her collar on for you.
Oh. What do you need? Oh, you need this. Sorry.
That's okay. All right, Lola Bean. Back up. Come here. Uh-oh. Get back in your house. Here, you guys want the ball now? You can have it. Come here. All right, Lola, where did you put your ball? Let's go find your ball. Come on. Where'd you put it? I see it. Come on. You got to take your ball home. Get it. Right here. Come on. This way. All right, here's the world's cutest poodle. Yes, you're the world's cutest poodle. Come here. Come with me. I know, I know.
If you are trying to decide on the best haircut for your poodle, you are...
Whew. I was trying to stop that video before it started because it lasts for 10 minutes. And we don't have 10 minutes to spend on a video. We got to get going on the next dog. And Kat is going to help me out, which is awesome. She's going to wash and blow dry Kang and Greer while I start the others. Isn't that wonderful? Okay, so next up is Teddy and Lucy. I've done Teddy before, but he hasn't been here in probably a year and a half, a year, because they moved out of town and then they just moved back. And then Lucy, it used to be Teddy and Cookie, now it's Teddy and Lucy. Lucy's a rescue, and she is adorable. She's a black Shih Tzu with the cutest face. Man, they lucked out adopting that dog. So, and don't forget, Kang is the one who gets grumpy around his eyes and his toes. He doesn't like clippers. I've got 8,000 steps in already. My goal is 10. I think I'll exceed it. When I say I'm running, I'm not kidding. Boy, this thing's earned its keep today. All right, next I'm gonna do Lucy first, prep her, wash her, towel dryer. Then I will do Teddy, prep him, wash him, dry him. Then I'll finish her, and then I'll finish him. And then I'll finish Kang and Greer. So let's get started.
All right, Lucy. Hi, Lucy. Are you excited to see me? I know you are, Teddy. Teddy, did you poop in your bed? That wasn't very nice. Ugh, dogs. Yeah, dogs. Stinky, stinky, stinky dogs. Let's get you a clean bed. Back it up. Back.
Stinky Teddy. It's a good thing I love you.
Back it up.
All right, there's a clean bed.
Hi, baby. You're so cute. I like you. Yes, I do.
All right.
There she is. There's Lucy. Look how cute she is.
This is a little rescue dog. Look at this face. Isn't she cute?
Yes, she is.
All right. Is that your brother banging on the door?
Is he upset that I took you? Is that the problem?
Okay, let's see. What a sweet girl. You're going to like it here. Yes, you are. Your brother likes it here. Her brother hadn't been here in a year. He was so excited when he pulled up into the parking lot. Like, it was so cute. Dragged his dad in the shop. And he doesn't like it just anywhere. His dad will be the first to tell you he doesn't. He's such a funny guy. He's like a Shih Tzu Bichon mix. He was so cute, he remembered. right. I'm so thankful Kat was willing to stay a little longer and get those dogs washed. Told you she's awesome. I didn't expect her to. I didn't ask her to. She offered. She's the bestest. Good girl. All right. Can you stand? Good girl, yes. Turn, turn. That's very good. Good girl. All right, let's do your pads. Around your eyes. To your eyes first. You're all right. I know, I got you. I'll take good care of you, I promise. Your brother misses you back there. Good girl. All right, let's trim your beard a little bit so there's not so much to blow dry. Nothing like playing a ball game with Lola to help chill the afternoon. Just take a few minutes and laugh, you know? All right, I'm going to get her in the tub. Isn't she precious? To the tubs.
Good girl. Yes, you're very sweet, and I like you very much.
I really needed a nice home, doggy.
Yes, I did.
Good girl. What are you barking about, Coco? Come on, get in there. You're driving me crazy. I'm trying to put the hair in a little bucket I got up there and it wouldn't go. It went everywhere but in the bucket. Good girl. Very nice. Alright, we're going to towel dry you and put you up, and then we'll work on your brother. That's a good girl. Okay, up we go. That's a good dog. Okay, you just wait there, and I'll be back for you in a bit. Guys, who's barking over here? Ah. All right, I'll bring Teddy right up. Come on, Teddy.
Where's a good boy?
There he is.
Him's a good boy.
Turn, turn. Turn. Up. Good boy. What a good dog. Turn. No. These are good boys. Yes, I missed you. Yes, I did. I was wondering where you went. You just left and I didn't hear from you. And you just disappeared on me. Yeah, I wondered what happened. Yeah, because I used to see you like every 5 weeks on a Thursday morning at 7 a.m. for years. And then you just disappeared. And I thought about you all the time. All right, let's go get him in the tub.
Up you go. I don't use whitening shampoo all the time, but I do around the holidays. Just to make sure they're nice and bright. And this stuff is so gentle. I've got super sensitive skin. And even with using it as much as I have, my skin is fine. My hands aren't cracked. It's really gentle on the skin. You don't want to get it in the eyes though. Even though it's a facial shampoo, it is not for the eyes. People are often misled by that. They think, oh, it's a face shampoo, it's got to be tearless. No. Face shampoos are almost always a whitening product made to get rid of tear stains, which means they're harder on the eyes, not more gentle. Good to not get anything in the eyes, period. I don't care what it is. Stay away from the eyes. Can't tell you how many people I've seen just doing this right over the eyeballs with soapy hands. Drives me crazy. Like, stop. Good boy.
you stay there. I'll be right back. Put a load of laundry in, so I'm not here all night doing laundry. Gotta be ready for tomorrow. This must be my biting dog coming in. Go see what kind of condition he's in. I'm coming, I'm coming. Patience. Look. I'll be back. All right, we're going to dry Teddy. Teddy, Teddy, it's your turn. Come on, big man. Have a good night. Yeah. Might not be worth it. All right, so the last dog, the potentially biting dog, could not stay. He had surgery and it healed on his throat, but he had an abscess that was oozing. So I couldn't take him because you don't want to get water inside an oozing abscess. That wouldn't be smart, especially dirty, soapy water. So I told them as soon as that heals over, we'll get him right in for an evening appointment. And then the dog urinated all over the waiting room. So I had to stop and mop. That's what took me so long. All right, Mr. Teddy. Let's get you finished. But that's one less problem I have tonight. Yay. All right, Bubba. Let's get you done. It's a good boy. Thank you. Good boy. Turn, turn. Turn, 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 turn. Thank you. What's wrong with you, Clipper? You've got plenty of juice. Don't be doing this to me. I don't need a dead Clipper this time of year. But that is a sign. I may need to order another one before we get into the holidays. If it's not one thing, it's another. Good boy. Let's get you this way. Come here. Good boy. I was so happy when I saw his people's name on the phone the other day. I was like, yay! Teddy's coming back. I was sad to hear that Cookie passed.
But I'm so happy to meet Lucy. Yes, I am happy to meet Lucy. You love your Lucy? I bet you do. Yeah. Bet you do love Lucy.
Oh, that was a rough little batch of dogs today, huh? Like, oh my gosh. It's not so bad doing, one, but 3 in a row. That was challenging.
Your sister is calling you. She's like, where's Teddy? I need my Teddy.
You can see how when a groomer works on a senior dog like the one earlier today, Buddy, how it's not just stressful when they're snapping at the clippers and snapping at the scissors. It's stressful just worrying about them. You know what I'm saying? When they're that frail. Because he was frail. But you want to give them the very best right up, until the last days. But it's scary. And there has to be really good trust between me and a pet parent when I handle a frail dog. And with him being a newer client, having only been here 3 times, we haven't had time to build up that trust. That can take a while, Definitely challenging. You could see though, as soon as I rubbed his ears, he's like, okay, we friends. It was so cute. He's like, I still bite you if you do what I don't like, but we're friends. And he was actually better today than he was the last 2 times. So, and I could tell, like, as soon as he saw me, when he was in his run and I went to get him, he wagged his tail. It's like he remembered. And, he and I are building that trust. But just like Lacey, even if I groomed him his entire life, and he did trust me, they still have those senior moments. And there's nothing I can do about that. Now Moses, his situation's all new. Like he's always done that on his toenails, but the thing around his head, he is being very overprotective about his head. It's not his teeth, I don't think. I'm almost wondering I'm not a vet. I can't diagnose. I can't do this or that. But I'm starting to think he may have a pinched nerve in his neck because he's so over the top about anything from here, like here to here, like taking off the harness or, you know, brushing back there or anything. And little dogs can get pinched nerves from jumping off of things, you know, even something as short as an ottoman on a 3-pound dog. You know, that's like us jumping off the roof, and he's 11 or 12 years old at least. He can't be doing stuff like that if that's what happened. You don't know what happened, you know, but something is bothering him. It's more than just, but I can't say that to his pet parent because I'm not a vet. I can't diagnose. I can't, you know, it's hard. It's like, what do you do? But that's my best guess, is that he's got a pain issue in his neck. Because that's what he acts like to me. That's not so much a senior thing. It might be kind of sparked by a senior thing on the overreaction. But he's like screaming at me to be careful. All right, let's get your bandana. So I'm going to have to come up with a plan for him next time to not put a harness on him so I don't have to take it back off, and to have a workaround with him. But I have to, because he started, well, that's not the only thing. He started lunging at the tools when they go near his toes. So I have to put the donut collar on him. Otherwise, he's going to bite the tool, and that's not a good idea. So anyway, these are the things groomers ponder while we're thinking about the dogs of the day. As we're finishing up, it's like, okay, this happened, that happened. How can I navigate this and that? All right, say goodbye, Teddy. You go in here and be a good boy. I'll be right back. And his pet parent says she's been taking him on long walks every day. So maybe it's not a nerve pain issue, because if it was, he wouldn't want to go on long walks every day. right, now we're going to finish Lucy. Luckily, Kang and Greer's owner usually waits until she's texted. They're washed, blow dried, and most of their nails are done. And since they were just done 10 days ago, they shouldn't need much. So, get them finished up after Lucy, and then we'll make bows straight away. And then I'll be done. All right, Lucy. Hi, baby. You were a good girl. Yes, you were. Let's go get you dry. There's Lucy Lou. I'm in here talking away, and my microphone's down. Hopefully you could hear me. Hi.
Hey, are they ready or?
Not yet.
Okay, do you know what time they'll be ready by?
I need about 20 more minutes.
Okay, that's gonna probably, so by 6, you think?
Yeah.
That'll be Sabrina then. I
Okay.
was just gonna try to help her out, but I have kids stuff to do.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, right after I said that they always wait to get a text on Kang and Greer, they walked in. I'm like, no, no. I can't stop on these guys. So, it is what it is. That's too short. That's okay. All right, turn. Good girl. Let's go. You're all right. It's okay. Good girl. So tomorrow I know we have Dulce and Mignon. I have Peaches, the little tiny Maltese poodle mix. I have Simba, the Pomeranian. Can't remember who else off the top of my head. But we'll mention it as we're making their bows and bandanas. That doesn't mean for sure they'll be coming in. That just means they're scheduled. Never know for sure who's going to be here till the time comes and they walk in the door. And if it's anything like today, a few extras might walk in too. It's a good girl. I wonder if she's a retired breeding dog. And that's why they got to adopt her. She's very nice quality. Very pretty. Now, a lot of times when people hear retired breeding dog, they automatically go to puppy mill. Many times that's not the case. Many times they are retired out of a really good breeding program where the breeders have champion dogs and Many times the dog that you get to adopt is actually a champion who's had 1 or 2 litters, but the only way that the breeder can continue on with their program and not have too many dogs is to age them out and place them in really good homes. And that may be the case with her because she's just lovely. Either that or when she was surrendered, you know, it could be somebody had her and passed away and she ended up in need of a home, something like that. But she's been loved and she's been really well cared for, you can tell. And the way she lays down for grooming, some dogs are pancake dogs. Others have been trained, if they've been kept in full coat, to lay down. Lay down for the brushing, lay down for the top knot. So that's what I'm thinking, because she's not a pancake dog. She knows to stand. But she also thinks it's her job to lay down during the groom. So that's what I think. I think she's a retired from a good kennel.
But all I can do is speculate because I don't know.
Yeah, so if you're ever looking for a rescue dog and you hear a retired breeding dog, these people don't just throw them away. They're giving them a good life, you know, with another good home. And many times they have thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars invested into them just to basically give them away. All right, let's go get your collar. Check you over. And whenever you adopt a dog from that kind of situation, you're getting a very expensive, very well bred, very healthy dog. But the puppy mill girls need a home too, so.
But I don't think that's what you were. No, I don't.
All right, I'm going to clean it up and get ready for Kang and Greer. And you'll see her again in about 5 weeks. I'll be back in a minute. Hold on. right, boys and girls, who's first? Come on. That's a good girl. You guys were going to play with Lola earlier, weren't you? Hmm? Did you want to play ball too? Yeah. I'm going to wait till after I talk to their owner to put anything on them because I'm not sure if they're Hanukkah or Christmas. And I don't have anything Hanukkah made, so that's a problem. I don't even know when Hanukkah starts this year. Guess I should look that up. So I try to make my clients' dogs look more festive, if need be, for their special holidays. Because they're having friends and family over, you know. I'm going to do a little on her, then a little on him, and then go back and do a little more on her in case they walk in the door. All right, Miss Pouty Pants. Are you being pouty? Hmm? Are you being a Miss Pouty Pants? So Dulce and Mignon should get here between 7:15, 7:30 tomorrow morning. I'll go live as soon as they arrive. Try to get a head start on my day. If they show up early, their appointment's at 7:30, but they might get here early. They have very punctual parents. All right, get him on the table. Put her down here. And I'll just play musical puppies for a minute. I'll set her tools off to the side. Use different ones on him in case I go back to her. Let's see, we're gonna need a 5 blade and a 30 blade and a 10 blade. 5, 5, 5, 5, where are you? There you are. There we go. All right, little man. Where's my boy? Come here. Hello, baby boy. Come on. Let's go. So he's usually pretty grouchy at clippers coming near his face. So I'm just going to scissor that, which will make him happy. Where are those scissors? Did I leave them in here? Don't turn on clippers. I don't need you. No, they're not in there. Where are they? They're not there. They're not there. They're not there. There they are. Found them. That's a good boy. I know. You let me clipper your feet? Let me see. Good boy. Be nice. Good boy. Very nice. Sweet little man. I know. Good boy. okay. Didn't mean to scare you. Wait. You're such a good little boy. Turn this way. Maybe it was longer than 10 days ago. Looks like they grew some hair. Seems like it was right before Thanksgiving. But I don't know. I got you, buddy. Seems like it was the Friday before Thanksgiving. And they were a squeeze-in appointment because it was an emergency groom. Because they had left him with a pet sitter. Had company coming in, and they picked him up from the pet sitter, and they smelled like cigarette smoke. And they're like, help. We need help. Whenever one of my good clients calls and says, help, I usually do. Even if I gotta stay late. I take care of my people. Procrastinators, no. Emergency grooms, yes. There's a difference. All right. Let me text her and see if she wants Hanukkah or Christmas. And if she's in the parking lot, I might not have time to make Hanukkah unless she wants to wait. So, but I gotta ask her. you guys in the bow making room.
Hey guys, welcome to my salon. This is our bow making station, and I'm going to show you how to make the cute little pom-pom collars really quick, really simple. I use 5/8 inch stretch elastic for the collar, a glue gun, and the little soft fluffy pom-poms. So this one I'm going to make red, white, and blue. A little bit of patriotic theme here. I cut my stretch elastic to 14 inches, so this will fit, say, a heavy set Shih Tzu or any dog with like a 14-inch neck, a Bichon. Put a dot of glue under each pom-pom. So I leave about a 1/2 inch piece at the end. Gonna bring it under, glue it on the back side. There we go. This makes a nice stretchy collar, stretches right over the dog's head and looks really adorable on them.
Let's see. Tomorrow, print. Here's tomorrow's dogs. Alright, first I'll say a mignon. We're going to do bows and neck collars for them. So we've already got a 12 made, so I just need a 13. How did you do that? Okay. Seriously? I'm not in the mood for that. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, now they need top knot bows. I think I'll do this. Do one in red and one in green. Dulce and Mignon are going to look so cute. Alright, next we have Glinda. She is a little tiny long-haired Chihuahua rescue dog. We've already got one made for her, so I don't have to do that. Then after that, Mitzi the Yorkie. I've got a neck collar for her, but I need to make a bow. So for Mitzi, that other style might be a bit too big. Let's see. These are little. Ooh, this would be pretty. So we'll go with the green. Alright, there's Mitzi's. I'm not sure how good you can see it, but it's a layered stacked paper craft on top of there. And I added some extra glue to be sure the paper craft stays together. Next is Milo the Yorkie. He was just here, so I hope his owner got the message. Let me make a 13 for him. I think he's a 12, but we don't have any 13s, and if I'm wrong, we won't have anything. I gotta go check all the appointments, make sure they all got confirmed. If they didn't, I gotta reach out to the people, because we can't afford any no-shows. go. Next, Simba the Pomeranian. I'm going to go with another 13-inch. Actually, no, better not. Better not do that. That's not cut right. How about this one? That's better. As if Simba needs any more fur, right? It's the last thing Simba needs is fur. After Simba, Baby, a beaver terrier. It's a new puppy for Cat. And I think he said she's 7 months old or so, never been groomed. And they picked out 2 pictures from our website, and they want to combine the 2 to make one haircut. So that should be interesting. See what they came up with. Sometimes they want like the fusion body and the Westie face. Sometimes they want like a tied up top knot and a short but not too short trim. We'll see what they came up with, because that's the whole purpose of that page, is to help you figure out what you want and mix and match. So Baby's going to get, let's see, we already accounted for 1 size 10. I've got 2 up there. Mitzi gets the other one, so we're going to make another one. My dad used to have a dog named Baby. Spoiled rotten chow mix. All right, we'll make her a top knot bow too. So Kat was liking the little gingerbread men. I haven't figured out how she makes these bows. I think what she does is this. She makes these really cute bows. She makes them different than I do, so I'm going to try it. See if I can get her style. Copy it. Because I'm not sure how big she makes her ribbon. I'll have to watch her do it. But I think it's something like this. And then pull it up. Yeah, I think that's it. It never comes out as pretty as hers, though. Hers comes out bigger. Might take less ribbon to make it bigger. Let's try it again with a smaller piece. It might be in the way she folds it too. Try this. And just 2 wraparounds instead of 3 might give it more space. Voila, I got it. So she likes the gingerbread men, so we'll do that. I did it, I did it. Well, I hope Kang and Greer's owner didn't think her assistant picked them up, because her assistant came to pick them up and they weren't ready. So she said just let the mom know. But she hasn't responded, so I don't know if she got the message. So there's that. Okay, next is Katie, the Maltese Shih Tzu mix. She's going to be a size 12. After Katie, we have Coco. Her mom likes ear bows, and then we'll do a neck collar. Make her all dressed up. Was that 13? No, that was a 12. I think for Coco's ear bows, we're going to do these little... Wait, I got some more of these open here somewhere. Where'd they go? They disappeared. Where'd they go? I know I didn't use them all. Oh, well, I'll open another one. Did I drop them? I did drop them. I knew they were here. So we'll just put these in her ears because she's got really lightweight hair on her ears. She needs something really lightweight for a bow. Quit sticking to me. Stop it. So I'll put this on the back. Too big. Like so. These are like scrapbooking materials, but they work really good for bows. Just have to be creative. There we go. Now I'll put the bands on. Where did the other one go? There it is. Now, yes, I could just buy these, but I don't. I make them. I like to make them individually for each dog. It's not one size fits all. All right, after Coco, did I make her collar? I did not. There's her little ear present wrappers. And I'm gonna say she's a 14. After Coco, Cat has Leo. And Leo needs a Santa hat bandana. Let's see. We've got a 14. I don't think I made that 14 for anybody. Let me double check. He would be a 14. Nope, 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 nope. No. No. So we have that one made. After that, we have Marlowe. He's about a size 12. Marlowe's a goofy guy. He likes to scream when you clipper his front legs. Not being hurt. He just screams. He actually gets really excited to come, and he's a really good boy to work on. But clipper his front legs. He screams like a girl. And, of course, his pet parents like his legs shaved. Not just clipped, not just scissored, shaved. That doesn't help his attitude about it at all. I'm so glad I didn't have to do that last dog tonight. It's like I really would have been stressed. It was not the day for him. Did we say a 14? Who's this for? No. He's going to be like a 12. Alright, after Marlowe, we have Bogart. He's going to be at least a 13. He's gotten pretty chunky, though. Might be a 14. But I could always add size to it if I need to. I'm going to go with 13 and a half. So, in the past, I've had people forget their dogs altogether, especially around the holidays. We've had multiple scenarios of this. So one didn't show up, so I waited for her till about 10 p.m. Finally gave up and went home. And that was one of the times that I tried to charge like a late pickup fee or an overnight board fee for when that happens, which did not go well at all. And she kind of let me have it and said it was your choice to wait. Yeah, I forgot him. We went out to dinner, but it was your choice to wait. And I was like, well, it doesn't matter. They spent the night. We're charging you a board fee. And never saw her again. She got mad. She left. And she was like, well, it's your choice to wait. You didn't have to wait. So the next one, I had to get my daughter to karate. And it was like an important thing. I mean, she was nearly up to a black belt level, like just below it. So when she had things she had to attend, it was really important. And let's see who's next. Peaches, the Maltipoo. She's a 10-inch. So she didn't get picked up. Her dog didn't get picked up. And this woman had a meltdown. She had the police there. The police were calling us. They were going to bust down the door. The police told her she couldn't, but she wanted the police to bust it out so she could get her dog. And like, I was going to come back after karate, but it's like, we had plans and she didn't show up. So that was a thing. And actually that dog, she didn't come back. This was years ago. She didn't come back. I came back after karate. She still hadn't showed up. There was no phone call, no nothing. So I went home because it's happened before. And that was when she had the police there. And when we got there, it was like 6 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock in the morning. She was red-faced bawling. She said she'd been outside all night. And the police were there with her. And it was insane. So it's like, do you wait? Do you not wait? When you can't reach them. And then there was one, he didn't come back for 2 months. Turned out he was in an auto accident. And I don't know if it was a head injury or what, but nobody knew where his dog was. Thank goodness we kept the dog. So the dog was still available. By law, after 2 weeks, the dog's deemed abandoned, and you're supposed to take it to animal services. And the problem with that is animal services will put them down. So, but by law, that's what we're supposed to do. Is not adopt them out, not find them a home, but return them over to animal services. But that's not exactly a great idea. All right, next. That's it. That's all of them. Seems like Cat's short on dogs. Let's see. Her first dog's at 10. Did she have a cancellation? Let me go check. Who canceled? Oh well. Cat has an opening at 8 a.m. tomorrow. If anybody needs an appointment. But that's it for today. So I will see you guys by 7:30 tomorrow morning with Dulce and Mignon. See you then. Bye.
Welcome to Grand Style Dog Grooming. We are located in Tampa, Florida at the corner of Northdale Boulevard and Dale Mabry Highway. We have a large waiting room with seating for those who choose to wait inside while our stylists pamper their pets. We carry iGroom hair care products along with dental, eye area, and ear care items. Our boutique has fancy dresses and rhinestone collars to dress your little one in grand style. We have a large monitor that can be seen right from the front desk, where you can see each workstation, giving you peace of mind with our complete transparency. Also in the waiting room, we have charts to help you decide the exact length that would be best for your best friend. We have a kennel-free room for pets who prefer the comforts of home. Our groomers each have their own private room. This keeps the pets calm as they are not overstimulated by the things going on around them. Each room is outfitted with security monitors, UV sterilization for the tools, and the Grooming Safer dog grooming harnesses for the pet's safety. Our main bathing area has 2 tubs. We use foaming disinfectants in the tub after every bath. We also have an electric lift tub for the bigger dogs, medium-sized kennels, and large runs with glass doors in our kennel area, along with the professional bathers station. We have a well-stocked room with supplies for creating cute bows and bandanas in-house, and a comfortable break room for our employees. Schedule a makeover for your pets today.